don't think I played this yesterday, so we might have lost a bunch of insured stuff. Oh no, we didn't. Oh cool, we got our guns back. God damn. Jesus. Gotta do something about all these fucking gazelles, man.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Ridgetalker just resubbed for 18 months.
Very good. What do we got here? We got a safe key and a E313 SAN key. Weather station safe. You can make morphine injectors.
Yogscast rated with 291 views.
Hello.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Idunake just resubbed for 74 months. Morning Regem.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Dankest Bear just resubbed for 1 month.
for the sub, and thank you for the 74-month sub also. So, tasks. No stream tomorrow, probably no stream Saturday. Just an FYI. Is the campaign over? No. No, I just haven't opened the little window yet this morning.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Karan 101 just resubbed for 15 months. Hype train, choo choo. Good morning, Flax.
They took the scope off it, but they don't care about the gun. Does this point not exist for scavs? Ah, shit, I really thought this one existed for scavs. Why did I think you could take the bag extract? I just don't really want to have to run across this field, but... Yeah, pure scum. There's nobody camps the roof of Emacom. I mean, that's just one of the sleaziest things I've ever heard.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Rioins 133 just resubbed for 27 months. Another month of fun.
I love the way she says it, and it's really sarcastic. Another month of fun. Well, that was pretty pog.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Jinnah just resubbed for 32 months. Live long and prosper.
Another month of fun. I wonder what other voices I could try out. We've had her for a long time. You know the streamers that they choose to advertise streaming products? You know what I mean? The ones where they're like, if you have a streaming platform or something, they'll pick a streamer to be like, look at this happy, successful streamer. I would never be the guy they choose. Ever. Streaming tools, overlays, Royal Blue alerts, I think is the one I'm using. TTS settings. So we've gone for Emma. There's a whole bunch of voices. Let's test this one.
Nice jump, Alistair.
And just resubbed for 1 month. Do not fear a man that spams 1,000 instead fear a man that spams a meme 1,000 times.
Alright, I apologize for that. Let me see. Stream Elements TTS voices. So, I think this is what they sound like.
Hi, this is Brian.
That's Brian.
Hi, this is Brian.
That's Emma. Let's listen to Joey.
Hi, this is Brian.
This is Amy.
Hi, this is Brian.
No, let's try Nicole.
Hi, this is Brian.
Ugh. What about Justin?
Hi, this is Brian.
That's a kid. Let's try Ivy.
Hi, this is Brian.
No, let's try Kendra.
Hi, this is Brian.
No, let's try Sally. Sally?
Hi, this is Brian.
This is Goblin, English, Black Country.
Hi, this is Brian.
This is Sue.
Hi, this is Brian.
Alright.
Alright, this is Sue.
I don't know how to get that one. I don't know what... Can we get Sue? There's lots of voices. Holy shit. There are a lot of voices. Shall we give one a go? Let's try... I want to try a German voice. I don't know if it's in German is the problem. It wouldn't be, would it? Let's try Hans from Germany. Alright, now we've got Hans. We'll see how that works. There is a Scottish one. I want to see it. Toby's Leon just resubscribed for 2 months. Something like that. That's what I'm hoping. We could emulate. We could emulate. Hold on, let's try. It's going to echo.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Wellry just resubbed for 1 month. Do not fear a man that spams 1000 memes. Instead, fear a man that spams a meme 1000 times.
Why isn't it updating to the new voice? I wonder if it's because I've set it as... Oh, I bet it's under variation settings. Yeah, okay. So let's try... Alright, I know why. Alright. Let's try it now. Are you guys ready?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Correios Tresubet for 1 month. Do not fear a man that spams 1000 memes. Instead, fear a man that spams a meme 1000 times.
Alright, yes, we've got Hans. Hans is working. He says 1000. Do not fear a man that spams 1000 memes. Fear the man that spams a meme 1000 times. Looking forward to Hans try to pronounce squirrel. Yeah, Straga, now you feel right at home, buddy. So now we just need someone to subscribe. Gift subs won't work. I haven't set it for gift subs yet. Greetings.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Ibeligios Tresubet for 5 months.
He says it in German. I thought he would just say it in a German accent.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Hotstreak 91 Years Tresubet for 1 months.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Solitralios Tresubet for 70 months.
Thank you. That's a long time. 70. It fits. Someone pointed out that there's a thing called sight over bore, or height over bore. So the issue is that because this scope is so high, I'm actually aiming way over the target. So I guess you could account for it by zeroing, but you just assume. I mean, coming in, your gun is always zeroed, right? Like you don't have to go into the range and zero your rifle the way you would actually need to. Can you imagine if you did? Fuck me. Don't give them ideas. And we can see where our shot hits. Yeah, it's on target. We got one. We got one. Ah! Yeah, we got him. I have several quests involving bolt action rifles. That could have been Sniper Scav shooting at me. I don't know. Oh, he just saw me in the bush. I killed your mate, so... Or talk all you like, bud. Got your buddy! How do you spot it? So... If you're looking at a wide area that's basically more or less static, don't focus on one point. Just kind of let your eyes play over and just look for movement. And you can see people moving. It's the same in Hell Let Loose. You can see them moving from quite far away because you'll just see something will catch your eye. Sometimes it'll be a branch. Sometimes it'll be a bush moving. But a lot of the time it'll just be, because people tend to run in a straight line when they're running, right? So you'll see like this shape that doesn't feel like it's fitting in with the general movement of the land. That's why when I'm sniping like that, I'm not moving. I'm just staying completely still. I'm not looking down the scope. I'm just watching the wide field of view and just trying to kind of relax my eyes and just look for any movement. And I'm just looking at any movement. Like you see people sniping, they're looking like down their scope, they're looking. You miss all kinds of stuff. Just be looking. You'll see the movement. It's unusual compared to everything else. I'm not good. I'm just saying that's how I do it. It's just trying to notice a tiny bit of movement out of all of that. We've got so many of these big guns. It's actually ridiculous. Look at all these assault rifles, my god. We can take the SVD in, I guess. Oh no, we can't wear this. Shit. God damn it. We have to wear a scav vest. Shame. I like this rig too. Ugh. What is it, tip 4? Can I just buy this from anyone? God, these are expensive. This week might not be great for me, man. Why did that not assemble? I clicked assemble. That's annoying. Where'd that spectroscope I just purchased pop up? There it is. What the fuck? Why is it so rinsed? Is that... Does that mean I can't repair that? God damn. That's a shame. Pristine.
Good evening. Tonight we celebrate our last Tomorrow's World of a decade which has been both exciting and perhaps a little frustrating by finding out how some of the projects we've covered in the 70s are shaping up as we move into the 80s. And we start our program for the last time with our familiar but still mystifying collection of titles and the now vintage theme music of John Danquist.
That's a banger.
We've really enjoyed them. As we prepare for a new decade in 4 days' time, you can't have failed to notice the predictions flying around about life in the 80s. But the prophets should prophesy with care. We've made a few mistakes in our time, like this one in the early 70s. A report on plans for the Channel Tunnel by William Woolard.
Excuse me, sir, are you taking dinner?
I think I'll wait until I get to Paris. It's only about an hour and a half, isn't it?
At this very moment, they're taking decisions not on whether the tunnel should be built, but on who should pay for it and how it should be run. Within 6 years, you and I will actually be driving through it. In West London, they'll be building a vast new railway terminal. Something like this, called perhaps London Central, with 8 platforms and customs facilities and all the rest, to get with 50,000 passengers a day. By 1980, they'll have half-mile long trains leaving London Central every hour on the hour and thundering through the tunnel at up to 200 miles an hour, cutting down the travelling time to Brussels and Paris, for example, to about 2.5 hours. Over the next 4 or 5 years, these empty fields will be transformed into a giant railway roundabout capable of taking 3,000 cars an hour and their families through the tunnel and onto the roads of France. 270 cars to each train, and a train leaving every 5 minutes. That's the equivalent of building the M1 across the channel. A large area of Western and Central Europe will come within a comfortable day's driving of London, and that mighty ditch, the Channel, will have been reduced to an average day's journey to work. And when the holiday is over, no worry about waiting for a ferry or the children being sick on the Channel crossing.
Man. We fucked it all up, didn't we? Do you know, I was watching a video the other day on Twitter. It was a summary of all the things that the Tories said would happen about Brexit. This is not about politics. Whether you voted for it or not, you should be frustrated, in my opinion. The number of times that they said there is no downside. We will feel the effects of Brexit straight away as being positive. We're going to be in a great position. We're going to outstrip all our rivals because we don't have to deal with all the bureaucracy of the EU. They're going to want to trade with us. It's going to be the exact same deal. Gove, Johnson, Ian Duncan Smith, Rees-Mogg, all of these guys, this is going to be great. And then when they couldn't get them, they got all these conservative commentators that were pro-Brexit on TV. And they said things like, there is no downside. And this one person, she said, in the short term there might be some turmoil, but this is absolutely the right thing for Britain. And the interviewer said, well, what do you consider the short term? She goes, 30 years or so? 30 years. 30 years. That's a generation. That means anybody entering work now, and my kids, so essentially let's say 2 generations, getting screwed over by this because of some nebulous idea that things will be better in 30 years' time. What soothsayers they are. What incredible powers of prediction they have that they can tell that we'll be better off in 30 years' time because of a decision that they made in 2016. Remarkable. Remarkable. These people should be in power. They've got superpowers. Boris Johnson in 2011 saying being in the EU is great and we'd be stupid to leave it. Fast forward 5 years. Not even, that's when we had the vote. Tory government we'd be idiots to leave, they were saying, just a few years prior. And this was only done so Cameron could stay in power. He wanted to stay as PM, and the only way he got the backing of the backbenchers was by offering them this vote. Nigel Farage, very famously, if this doesn't work out, I'll go live abroad. There is no downside. It's incredible. The fact that this happened, I knew it would, but the fact that it happened is shocking. Somehow. I'm still surprised. I knew if it ever came to a vote, people would vote to leave. And you look back just there, 1980. All we're talking about is how we're going to connect with Europe. We're going to build this bright future. We're going to build this channel. We're going to be able to get there, no problemo. Goodbye to all that. I think the worst thing is the people involved in arranging it, people like David Cameron pushing for it, Boris Johnson, Nigel Farage, Rees-Mogg, all of these guys, they're going to be fine either way. They're going to be fine either way. Katowi, I got 9-1 on both of those at my local bookies. 9-1. I only put a tenner on because I'm not a gambling man. But I got 9-1. 9-1, and that was the vote, the day of the vote. In each case, 9-1. How do you get 9-1? People just didn't see it coming. I knew it was going to happen. Yeah, Barry, same. We were woken up by the radio and announced it. Ruined everything. I was just walking around in a daze. It sounds stupid, but I really was. I just couldn't believe it. My eldest is absolutely fucking appalled. She's so angry. I don't blame her.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Defender 4 just Resubet vor 39 Manns.
Danke. So, a friend of ours is always telling me to get a rice cooker. I don't cook rice often enough to need a specific cooker, but if you did, I could imagine it being a very pog thing. There's people at the bridge crossing. Did we get that guy? Were we on 5 before? I can't remember. Can anyone remember? Were we on 5 before? Damn, what a shot then. Quite happy with that shot. Thousand Oaks. It's going to be tough to get to his body, but for me, the action is the juice. Anyone got a clip? Sorry to be a pain, but if someone could find the body, that would be... I couldn't be sure where it was. Would have been like 5 minutes ago, 6 minutes ago. I could try and do it. I think I found it, actually. Oh, he's right by the tank. If we got him. I don't think we did get him. I think you guys are mistaken. Oh no, there he is. Level 27. We must have headshot him, right? I thought it would said where you got him. Must have been a lucky headshot, eh? We could drop off our SVDS and just run with this AK. I'm going to do that, I think. Did you, Mum? Did you?
Вон он, упырь!
They fucking love this rock, man. Oh no! What have I done? He must have something good on him. Nothing? Oh, he's dead. Not bad. I'm just popping the loop. I wonder if there's a setting that makes Hans translate it. I wonder if I can tell him to, in TTS, don't bother translating, just say it in English mit ein German accent. Alert box settings, subscriber alert, TTS settings, Hans. He says it in, this is the problem, he says it in German, he translates it.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Klemme justiere voor 1 months, do not fear amended spames 1000 memes. Instead fear amended spames a meme 1000 times.
So he's saying it there in English. He reads the so-and-so just subscribed bit in German, and then he says the message in English. We could try Sean. Let's see what Sean sounds like. Sorry for the echo.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Steht na justiere voor 1 months, howdy, my name is Bill.
I think I'm going to keep it as it is. I'm going to keep it as Hans. He reads the message in English. Yeah, we're going to keep Hans. We're going to keep Hans. Hans is fine. We got a donation. All right, hold on one sec. Let me just. Ah, danke. We had a donation from Sir Louis. Thank you. And Matt 3OK, I think donated last night. I might have missed it. So thank you very much. we may as well, you know, go in like that.
You could be in England within an hour of reaching the French coast.
Ironically, the way people are talking about that project today, we could go out and make exactly the same film all over again.
But here's something we did get right, and it's a story we're happy to tell once again. Happy Christmas, Toby. You may remember Toby Churchill. His first appearance on this programme was to demonstrate his own invention, which he called a light writer. Toby, a one-time engineering student at Bath University, lost his power of speech after picking up a mystery illness in France. But thanks to this machine, Toby and others like him who could hear but not speak could communicate again. Well, basically, it's a typewriter linked to a much smaller version of those public news displays you see in the centres of large cities. And today, Toby, who's a director of the successful company that markets this machine, has refined it. It's lighter, it has touch-sensitive keys, and even an adjustable display unit, so you can point it at whoever's talking to you. And there's a word from our sponsor, and a happy Christmas to everybody. But Toby suffered a double blow with that illness that he caught. Not only could he not speak,
Nice job, Alistair.
Toxic Jostresubet for 17 months. Howdy.
Howdy.
But in the baffling way that so many handicapped people refuse to let such disabilities cripple their independence, Toby adapted a Leyland Mini so that despite his problems, he could actually drive it.
Amazing. Amazing.
Нормально, живем, пацаны.
Would I understand someone signing at me? When I went into London the other week, so this is last Friday, on the tube, there was a group of 5 deaf people. And they were signing. And they were having a right old laugh, I can tell you. And some of it is quite clear. But a lot of it is not.
Чики-брики, пальчик выкинь.
Hello? You a friendly scav?
I am.
What was all that shooting?
Another clear scout. Shut up.
Bastard! Where is he?
А вот тут кореш мой бывал точно.
Let's get him. Let's get him. Where is he?
He's dead now.
Oh, good on you. I heard some silenced shots as well. Be careful. I said I heard some silenced shots as well, so be careful. Oh, is that you? That's you with the vowel. I got you. I got you.
I was here now. I'm going to go off, so maybe someone looking for killer.
Nah, I reckon it was you. You're good. A very Scottish lad. They bloody love Tarkov. So quite a few of the hand gestures are, like, they have to spell out quite a few words with all the different letters and stuff like that. And a lot of it is just kind of like, they don't sign like every word. A lot of it, they're mouthing what they're saying. So I assume most of them can lip read pretty well. But it must be hard to lip read if you've never been able to hear. Do you know what I mean?
Буду бить аккуратно, но сильно.
There's British Sign Language and American Sign Language, right? I think American Sign Language is the more widely used one. I think that's right.
Nice jump, Alistair.
FROGO 17 just resolved for 31 months. Pow, bang, bang gunshot noises.
So he reads the subscription message in German, but then he reads the user message, if you like. He reads that in English. Good lad, Hans. Doing it right. Canadian Sign Language. Like, I feel like a lot of the words are, like, instead of saying, like, you don't have the and the as, and the sort of, and you knows and stuff like that. It's just straightforward. And they seem to be telling a story, from what I could gather, from lip reading them a little bit, about a friend of theirs who went out and got really drunk. And, you know, they were doing this sort of drinky motion a lot and laughing hysterically. Like, they were having an absolute blast. And it was great. It was great. Because you can have a fucking conversation in the loudest club ever. And as long as there was light, you can communicate. It was pretty poggers. Jesus. I can't do this one because unfortunately I don't have 3 days to stream. Otherwise I would do it.
Nice jump, Alistair.
BNJEH 95 just Resobet for 7 months.
Dankeschön. Don't listen to Munt. Gift subs don't show up on Stream Elements in the new voice in hands. They show up in the old voice. Just FYI, so nobody gets disappointed.
Back in 1975, Raymond Baxter explained how it worked.
This car has only 2 conventional controls, the handbrake and the gear selector of the automatic transmission. Everything else has been incorporated in this single joystick type control column for the driver's left hand. Handbrake off, and here we go. Now the steering, which is power steering off a high-performance saloon, is operated by rotating this control column. That's full left lock. That's full right lock.
And he's even adapted those controls. Now he's put them in an Austin Princess Export model, so the ordinary steering wheel can stay on the left-hand side. And that means if something goes wrong or Toby gets tired, anyone else can drive the car too.
Genius.
All right, Toby? And I've no doubt Toby Churchill will be back with us in the 80s.
Who could have foreseen in 1970 that the all-male reporting team of Tomorrow's World was to receive during the decade an almost overwhelming invasion of females? But then we fellas didn't let the girls in without insisting that they earned their spurs first.
Toby Churchill is still with us. He's the eldest son of Oliver Churchill, who is an SOE. He was an SOE operative in the war. He's the younger brother of Walter Churchill and Peter Churchill. I wonder if Peter Churchill was also in the SOE. His father was William Churchill, a British consul. I wonder if they're related to Winston Churchill. Either way, he was born in Cambridge, where he's lived for all his life. He's educated at the Perse School, Cambridge, and the University of Bath. Studied engineering with French. He got encephalitis from swimming in polluted river while working in France as part of his degree. Within 24 hours, he became totally paralyzed and without speech. That is unbelievable. Doctors initially diagnosed his lost speech as sunstroke, but subsequently realized it was more serious. De Gaulle heard that someone with the surname Churchill had been taken ill and mistakenly assuming Toby was related to Sir Winston Churchill, arranged for him to be flown back to Cambridge in his private jet. Toby spent 6 months in Addenbrookes Hospital in a locked-in condition and was subsequently transferred to Stoke Mandeville. He spent a further 9 months. That's when he came up with the text-to-speech, text-based communication aids. Set up a wine importing business, a supercar rental business, and was consulted by Cambridge City Council for the design of a public toilet. He's a fellow of the Royal Society of Arts. What an absolute fucking lad. I'm right in saying you can't get up there, right, to get in? I keep thinking it's not possible and I don't want to waste the time jumping around on some rocks. a lad on the rocks right to my left. One shot me. Damn. That was a gazelle armor, just one shot. He only did 148 damage. He's probably absolutely fine. I just don't understand it. What's the point? Gazelle is tier 5, man. Tier 5, he thoraxes me dead. Like, what's the point in this armor then? Let's have a look at SP8 ammo. I think that's what it was, wasn't it? Is it SP8 GZH? SPP? SPP. So it'll pen everything. God, it does 68 flesh and has 40 pen. It'll go through tier 6. What's the point then? This is ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. How do you get it from Prapor? What level do you need from Prapor? You have to... You can craft it at workbench level 3. Fuck. I should fucking craft some of this shit. It doesn't say... SPPGS, is that the one? Level 4 after completing test drive part 1, you can buy it. Well, whatever. There's no point really wearing armor against that lad. I wonder whose this is. When did I die carrying all this stuff? I need a scav vest. Prapor, you got any scav vests? No. I mean, he could have got it from Prapor. You can trade it. You can buy it from Prapor. And you can craft it pretty easily. I could craft it. It's not even that bad. So, I mean, look, it's in workshop. It wasn't even that bad a craft, I don't think. Let's have a look. That's it, right? SPPGS. And it just takes some BTGZH. Is that the one? You can make 200 of it with a blue and one of those and some of this. Is this hard to get? BTGZH. So you can't buy BTGZH. Where do you get the BTGZH then? What's this? Is this BTGZH? Yeah, so you can make that with one of each and some screws. So what's this? This is PGZH, which you can buy. So it's an annoying craft, but it's not impossible. Or are you saying that the one that you craft is not the one that you can use? So this requires this one, BTGZH. That's BTGZH. It doesn't even use up the sledgehammer. I don't know, I reckon given that it's apparently fucking one-taps people, it's probably worth it, eh? I was just on the ground after one shot. Fucking bonkers. Just feels a bit silly. I mean, he as soon as there was a fight on, he was straight out the fucking door. He knew whoever he comes across, he's gonna fucking kill them because all he has to do is shoot, and you're dead. Fucking rough. Fucking rough. He did fire quite a few through the window already, so either way, scary lads. Kind of lads you do not want to bump into at fucking resort.
How did I do?
It's interesting, isn't it, that most successful of all selling ingredients, sex, is being left out of petrol right now.
It's a trout, a rubber one. And there it is.
It's rather like riding a bicycle. The flippers at the back go up and down, which pushes you forward. With a bit of practice, you can really go quite fast. That wasn't too frightening.
Look down for your footholes first.
Yeah, there.
That's it.
Oh, I've got the shakes.
I'll tell you what, I've done abseiling, and it's great fun. I was about 14, 15 when I did it. And you lower yourself out over the ledge, and then you just let the rope go. You've got a sort of rope down here that's like your brake, and you just let it go, and you just go. It's fucking great. I loved it.
Despite Tomorrow's World's obvious obsession with putting women through their paces in the 70s, we did manage to spend just a little programme time investigating two of the most vital projects of the decade: nuclear energy
What did I call
and
it?
supersonic flight. Projects which it was important to get right. One of the most controversial programmes we made started with Raymond Baxter's away day to Casablanca, 1 week before Concorde was due to be launched into regular service.
Here at Casablanca, we are 1,550 miles from London, a mere 1 hour and 40 minutes by Concorde. Just another example of the way in which the world will shrink.
Yes, they're
for
very
a new
tight
generation
harnesses.
of airline passengers when Concorde goes into regular service next week. Probably the only unusual experience felt by the Concorde passenger on his first flight is the enormous acceleration.
I did, Flibberty Gibbet, I did.
Stage reheat comes in.
Look how small the cockpit is on the Concorde, man. I mean, I know that the Concorde was like 2 seats aisle, 2 seats, right? What a plane, though. It used to fly over. When I first moved up here, I was here for a year in the 90s, finishing off my degree. I had to do an industrial placement year. I lived in Hampton for a year. And Concorde would go over, because the whole of southwest London is basically in the flight path. And Concorde would go over, and when it did, the windows in the house would shake. This was before it hit supersonic. Because it didn't do it over houses. It did it when it got out. But it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. What a plane.
When one leaves the realms of conventional flight, it's exactly like putting one's foot down in a highly tuned sports car. And that, remember, when we are accelerating beyond the top speed of, say, a 747 Jumbo or a TriStar. Now, the outside air temperature is minus 61 degrees, but the temperature of the skin of the aeroplane, warmed by this colossal friction from the rush of air, is 108 degrees. Indeed, this window is quite warm to the touch.
Unreal.
The fuselage is designed to take up the expansion caused thereby. In fact, at these temperatures, the whole aeroplane grows by about 1 foot.
What?
And under the cabin floor here, at about 3-foot intervals, expansion panels are built in exactly as they are on any big bridge and precisely for the same purpose. And that's just a glimpse of the sort of technical problems which you come up against if you start to design an aircraft as new and different as Concorde.
What a machine. Beautiful. Bring it back. Alright, this seems like a very dodgy number. Key Cert International. Yeah, I don't think so. It's tomorrow's world. The idea is that whatever seems fabulous and new today will be every day. That's what they, for years you'd had that. The motor car. People were like, I'll never catch on. You won't find me leaving old Nessie. My horses stood me the test of time. Nuts. Did I see someone there? Whew. 2 men down. Oh.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Mitchi 99 used Resubit for 5 months. Beautiful stuff, PFlax.
Dankeschön. Did I run past his body? I think I did. No, I did not. Level 2 and level 4. Bless him. Hey, you gotta start somewhere. This is a very satisfying gun. Oh yeah, it's probably fighting at pier. Could be gas station, that's another popular place for fights. Something over there. This is death, but I'm really hungry for kills. Greedy. I'm sure that first shot caught him in the head. How did that second shot not get him? I mean, the second shot was on his ass, but how did the first shot not get him? God damn it. M62. That gun. I liked that gun. That must have been like the luckiest fucking bounce. This was my backup ammo. Well, we got 2 lads. Fucking hell, that's aggravating.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Button und just resolvet vor 21 Manns, I press button.
Thank you. Very annoying. Would have been 8. Would have been on 8. Can we not get the DVL? Could you have to buy it on the market? I don't mind buying it. I love this gun. It's just fun.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Bräun 99 just resolvet vor 11 Manns, Vorsprung durch Technik.
Dankeschön. I'm sure it was a headshot. Frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Well, now we're on M80, I guess. So he translates the first part into German because he knows that. Like, that's obviously, that text is the same across the whole of Twitch, right? So he reads the first bit in German, and then the message he just reads with a very strong German accent, which I find amusing. Actually, he has quite a soft German accent, period, which you would know if you spoke German at all.
Concorde, the technological masterpiece of the 70s. But as we also reported in that same program, Concorde's commercial success was by no means guaranteed. Its problems are its range and its passenger capacity. There are very few occasions on which all of its 100 seats can be filled. The more fuel Concorde has to carry, the fewer passengers she can take. Even going to New York, the destination Concorde was originally designed for, British Airways carry on average 71 going out and 65 coming back. Paying passengers are turned away because the aircraft can't fly with a full load. One of the great sadnesses of the decade must be that financing and operating Concorde has cost our national airline £27 million in 3 years. On top of the £1,137 million it cost us to develop Concorde in the first place.
Another disaster has been the £4 billion it's cost Britain to develop our own form of nuclear power reactors. The advanced gas-cooled reactors were due to go into service in 1971, but 4 years later, in 1975, Dungeness was still far from ready.
Ordered at a cost of £80 million and due to be commissioned in 1972...
largest in the world, and you've got a landscape of private houses, a national nature reserve, a collection of fishing boats, lighthouses, dominated by a nuclear power station, or 2 nuclear power stations.
Oddly enough, I've been to Dungeness like 3 times. I just love looking at it. And the area is so weird. And it's like this strange artist's village there, where you've got like... It's hard to describe, but there's like... Each of the houses is different. They're all like far apart like this. And there's like this strange little community. And there's a little train, that you can take into... It's like a miniature railway. I don't know why the music is like this. It's really unnecessary.
With that comes restrictions
like
as
this
to further houses or development which can happen on Dungeness. So yes, there are major restrictions. There won't be any further on the existing footprints of
Where's
old
the railway?
Years now, and I really do love Dungeness. But it's a taste. You know, there will be people who either love it or you hate it.
There it is! Well, I thought it was really cool.
It might just start producing electricity in 1977. And really, nobody has a clue how much it's going to cost us. The boiler, designed to fit inside that concrete shell, didn't fit. The CEGB say it was hopelessly distorted during manufacture. Another version of the story is that the contractors were just not used to working to the ultra-fine tolerances that the nuclear industry demanded. Whatever the cause, the result was the consortium went into liquidation and the boiler had to be built by somebody else. Perhaps the most surprising fault of all, the specification called for mild steel brackets which would come into contact with the carbon dioxide, the coolant.
So if we look at Dungeness on a map, it looks like the south coast to me. But it's actually is the east coast. I guess if we're counting the south coast as, I mean, I would have thought the east coast would start around Eastbourne. And then if you consider that a straight line up, it's right on the east coast. I wouldn't call it the south coast. It's too far east. You'd have to call it the east coast.
Gas. The result? Corroded brackets which had to be rebuilt in a special stainless material.
Very dramatic. weather's gone all shitty. Never played any of the Metro games. You can duo in Metro? Here's my thinking. Lads going into to the resort building from that side will come this way to go to the extract road to customs or whatever it is, and we might get a shot at them. And in this weather, they shouldn't see me too clearly at that range, and I'll see them silhouetted nicely against this background. And people tend to run in a straight line, like straight down here, so we can get a nice headshot on them. Because left to right is very hard. When they're running in a straight line, it's... I know Lighthouse Extract is always open, but first of all, I find it quite contested. Second of all, if you've worked your way to this side of resort, why not go this way? Like, I spawned on this side, didn't see anyone else go in, so they might have all spawned on that side, come in west, work their way to east, you just go out the back and down the hill and you're away. Start making our way over to the shoreline, I guess. We gave it our best shot. I'm glad you find the Tarkov streams relaxing. I've got nearly 7 million rubles, or I did have. I spent quite a bit this morning, but That's plenty. I spent most of the wipe on 1 to 2 million. What's the point in having the money if you're not going to spend it on things that are fun to play with? I've finally come around to that way of thinking. Because once you realise that it's not hard to get a little bit of money, you don't worry so much about spending a little bit of money. And it's really not spending much to get a voodoo, is it? I mean, 80k? If you got out of a raid and the only item you had was worth 80k, you'd be disappointed. Did that hit off his fucking helmet again? Jesus. God, he was high level too. I thought that was right in his face. And he was super low. Like, I really thought that was right in his face. Oh, we did level up. God damn, that's... I must have hit him in the fucking throat or something like that. Should have maybe gone with the pistol. I've seen it, Bob. Somebody uploaded it on Reddit when it, like, somebody fucking that jumped over the mines and got in there. Uploaded it. I should have, I should have pistoled him in the arms because he was super lit. But I didn't have another bandage, and I just thought if I try to bandage, he's gonna push. So I just went for it. But fucking frustrating. His mate got fucking clapped though. I'll take that. I could have maybe waited and he bleeds out. That's what I could have maybe done. I need 2. If I'd killed that other guy that I shot in the face and didn't die, and that guy, we're quest done. Frustrating. Very frustrating. Love this gun, though. It's just the fact he was already lit. Maybe should have just shot him in the leg.
It's been put to me that in terms of capital tied up and revenue lost, this power station is costing us in the region of £50,000 every day. It's certain that the whole story of what's gone wrong here will never be told.
And Dungeon SB is still not working. The government's so appalled by both delays in construction and the ever-increasing costs that they're even considering scrapping our future AGR program and buying American reactors instead, the type used at Harrisburg. Our Concord and nuclear reports both reflected a growing frustration during the 70s about the way Britain was allocating its money and its scientific talent, and the returns on that investment. Look at what we spent in 1975 on research and development into aerospace, 290 million, and nuclear, 142 million. Compare that to research and development spent on other key manufacturing industries in the same year. Mechanical engineering was 103 million, textiles only 26 million. But the wealth created by them was over 40,000 million pounds, compared to only 1,000 million from aerospace, and very little from nuclear projects like the AGRs. The result of putting so much effort into just two areas is a decline in our manufacturing industries compared to other countries. In Japan, for example, the annual growth rate has been 3 times as great as ours. And ironically, the two industries in which Japan has virtually no research and development involvement at all are aerospace and nuclear.
Another growing concern has been our dwindling energy resources, and particularly oil, not only to keep industry going, but transport too. And if ingenuity was all it took to get from A to B, we'd be the richest nation on earth.
Oh, I thought that was a dead body. It's a bag of rubbish.
Тут нашего завалили. Понял?
Indeed.
Пацаны, да сладкие они, не ссыте.
Нормас, нормас.
There's two of
Охуенно,
them
сейчас поживимся.
in Mantis.
Ебашки парика! Гнида! Кепка ебаная! Ебашки парика! Граната тут!
Bitch. Man, if I'd had a decent gun there. Axel Doom, you play the game you want to play, and I'll play it the way I want to play. How about that? How about that? How about you don't play like a coward and you go for the big win? I'm on a scav, dude. Who cares? I want to get in there. I dump my bag so they can't get it. I want their loot. I want their shit. I don't want to ruin their day. I don't want to fuck. There's 3 or 4 scavs around. Let's fucking go for it. Don't be a pussy. Oh, I'm just gonna leave. That's more fun. Sometimes I do that, but geez, I'm on my scav, dude. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Ruin a day? Mwah, perfect. I don't want to fucking just leave. Yawn. Get in there. Get fucking in there. What's the point? I mean, if I had, like, some really good stuff, you know. But geez, it's like, yeah, yeah, but geez, come on, man. Where's the fun in that? What would you rather watch? Someone just calmly leaving a raid? Oh, I pocketed the money there, boys. I hope that was exciting. Sometimes you want to go for it. If I was broke, I would have fucking absolutely left. I want the loot. We're doing alright for money. Kill the lads. Get their stuff. I want to shoot the lads. I don't want to waste some of my precious. We'll use an iskra, and we'll use a little bit of water. I reckon 7 should do it. That'll do. We need some body armor. I mainly just wear this because that way scabs don't just fucking one-tap you from miles away. We just need 2 lousy kills. 2 lousy kills, and we've got this fucking quest done. I'm sure then he gives you a part 5, but I want to get this done. I've never completed this quest. Who's this calling me? Another scam, I guess. Hello? Hello? What? Do you speak English? What's up? What's my network? What's my network? What's my network? What is my network? Am I? I'm on EE? Really? Wow. I should stop paying all those Vodafone bills. Fucking idiots. I'm on EE now, guys. I got into a shouting match with one of them one time, and then he called me back. Shouted, "You bloody bastard!" and hung up the phone. Imagine going to work and that's your day, man. You know what I mean? Get up in the morning, travel, you get dressed, you're having your breakfast. Have a good day at work today, honey. Yeah, I'll see how many people I can scam. Come on. Come on. It's not acceptable. They're scum. Who could do that for a job? There's no difference saying, oh, well, they haven't got a choice. There's no difference from saying that muggers. Oh, we should feel sorry for muggers. We should feel sorry for burglars. Fuck all that. You crossed the line, son. Fucking bullshit. Scamming people out of their money. She didn't even start off speaking English. That's a stretch. This guy that just tweeted at the Yogs. Did we forget ears? Shit, we forgot ears. I always die around here, so forget my life. Rip me. Another phone call. Hello?
Hello, Ted?
Yeah, who's calling?
Hi, Ted. You're talking to Jim. I'm just calling you, Ted, regarding your interest in the financial market. So, man, do you have any experience with trading?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Okay. So, Ted, really quick, man. I'm from Trader Academy. As you hear, we're an academy of trading. We're just trying to explain more to people about the trading so they can just take advantage of that. Sounds good?
Do you want my credit card number?
No, I don't want anything of that, man. I'm just going to give information. That's it. So, Ted.
I don't believe you, dude. I don't believe you. Trader Academy's a con. I've seen all your TikToks. You guys tell people they can get rich. You need to stop preying on young people who think they can get rich without getting a job. You're a disgrace. Your organization is a disgrace.
Ed, come on, man. I mean, did I ask for anything of that? No, man. I'm just talking with you, right?
Right, so what's in it for you guys? What's in it for you guys?
Okay, let me say something then. The idea that we just providing knowledge to the people about the market. We just said, hey, the market works like this. And basically, man, as you know,
Just
you're
for
the one to
fun.
make the decision.
Just for fun, you guys tell people. If it's so easy, why don't you just do it yourself?
Ted, let me say something.
Dude, if it's so easy, man, listen. Why doesn't your company just take the money they spend employing you to sell this shit and just invest it in the market?
I mean, Ted, let me say something. You know how it works, the market? The market works when the people move the money, right? So if we just
So you take a cut.
move the money, it's not going to work, man.
You take a cut, right?
All the people move the money, it's going to be a good way, right?
So you take a cut. So you're encouraging more people to trade, whether it's good for them or not, because you get money either way.
I mean, Ted, let me say something.
I do know how it works.
Do you already lose money, man?
How did you get this number anyway? What list am I on? You're the third spam call today. I would love to know why my number is on there.
So we can prove it in that case, buddy.
Can you guys just take me off your list, please? Because I don't want to be called anymore. I hate your company. Thank you. Fucking unbelievable. Thing is, I'm always curious, so I always answer. But I guess then you're on a list of, this guy answers. He answers the phone? He knew my first name and my phone number. Just love all these guys selling this shit. They're like, oh, it's so easy. That was a bad shot. I think das, was ein Player.
One on.
He's doing my quest, poor bastard. I'm sorry, Azernik. What is that, tier 4? Is it better than the Thor? This is better, right? Well, not that much better. Hey, we got one. We need one more. I should have just had a look at that hill. Everybody's doing that fucking quest around there, eh? Get Bent Nerd. Why would you subscribe to this channel if you're happy when I die? What's wrong with you? Did someone gift you that sub? Somebody must have gifted you that sub. Why would you watch? I don't understand. Get Bent Nerd. It was a gift and joke. It's so funny, dude. I almost missed it. It's absolutely top draw. Now we got to buy it all again. I love this loadout though. I'm going to keep running it. Ah, Scout's got an SV98. Alright, we'll wait a sec. We'll do the SV98. We don't have a scope for it, but we can get one. How did this not catch on? Alright, enough funny. Get with the show.
But for the 1980s, there is new hope. Within the next 6 months, Britain's latest public transport project, the delayed Metro, will open on Tyneside. I well remember standing right here 5 years ago, long before any of this ventilation shaft was here, to witness the optimistic ceremonial start of the project performed by the County Council Chairman, Roland Scott Beatty.
It gives me great pleasure and even more satisfaction to attempt to cut the first sod with that machine.
As the first sod was successfully cut, the price of the project stood at £114 million, and the first stage was due to open in 1977. "16 months later, when it was clear that date wasn't going to be met and the price had gone up to £170 million, the first of the new supertrams had arrived at the Metro Test Centre.
Bob, are these still going?
These twin lightweight cars are designed to carry...
So, are they the same or have they updated the stock? They have a 55% success rate of being on time.
300 people in rush hour conditions at 50 miles an hour. And though the doors are amply wide enough to allow prams and pushchairs to get inside, there are no luggage racks and there's no guards van, because these are units designed to carry a lot of people over short distances.
Away the Metro!
Many people believe that here on Tyneside is a pattern for public transportation which could be successfully copied elsewhere. Today, the tune is a slightly different one. The main problems behind the 3-year delay have arisen because a large proportion of the 34-mile system runs over an existing working railway. The new sections of Metro are being built by outside contractors working to agreements which stipulate time and price for each job. But the rest of the track work, the old route, still owned by British Rail, has to be converted to Metro by BR's own engineering teams, who are not bound by any contracts. Up to now, Metro has had no direct control over how long it takes or how much it costs to carry out this large part of the project. But British Rail has nationally agreed working practices with the rail unions. It cannot afford to make a special case for little old Metro. Most unions have viewed Metro with deep suspicion. Who, for instance, was going to drive the supertrams? The busmen or the railmen? Both jobs are threatened by the new system. It has taken 4 years to agree on the compromised job share-out. And there have been some technical surprises too. The team has had to take down and rebuild the famous portico of Newcastle's Central Station because the new tunnels underneath were making it collapse. They would like to have taken down Earl Grey's statue in the city centre. Permission for that was refused, and the engineers have had to cope with both his lordship and some particularly bad ground where the major new underground interchange will be sited. In 1976, Britain was making savings and the whole project looked ripe for the chop. After a delay of 12 months, Metro survived, and the government agreed, subject to a price ceiling.
What a fucking joke of a country. We've always been fucking shit. Really? Because that was the 70s. So when were we good, Drago? We haven't been good for 50 years? Well, how far back do you want to go, brother? We were jolly good in the 19th century, but who gives a shit? We've been shit for decades. Absolute shit. Embarrassing. It's all right, Pyrian. Just think of the wealth of opportunities that Brexit will bring. Quite right. Quite right. Just shambolic, aren't we? I mean, I think most good music comes from some sense of strife or longing or misery. Certainly Morrissey did his best work before he turned into a cunt. When he was just straight up miserable. Just be miserable, Morrissey. You're much better at just being a miserable bastard. It's got a fucking laser, this lad. What gun have you got there, son? Just a little pistol. Come with me, laddie.
Да хрен там, мне.
I can... Come on, son. Good lad. Let's go. Where you fucking going, lad? Oh, I do need these. See if we can get another one in, and then we'll just get out. Sorry. I thought you were a player. You didn't respond. My bad. Did I see a blue laser there? I feel like the way the scav wiggle is left in the game, even though you can just talk now. But it's quite sweet the way the scavs still do it, because that's what you used to do. Jumped out my fucking scun. You've won twice back to back on roulette. Well done, mate. Well done. Ooh, how are we doing on the old fundraising? Another dono. Thank you. To Anonymous. Thank you very much. Don't forget there's a raffle. You can win fabulous prizes. There's a command that pops up in chat. Tell you about said raffle. I'm wearing my disgusting brown t-shirt. Not really a great color for t-shirts. The scavs are back with loot. Let's see what they've got. Come on, baby. God fucking damn it. Find out more about Bob's favourite form of transport, the Tyneside Metro.
To pay 2/3 of the final cost. However, at today's price of £230 million, that ceiling has been broken, and Metro must now use all its ingenuity to raise more than £30 million locally, whilst persuading some very sceptical ratepayers that the extra bill won't simply be dumped on them. Despite all, Metro goes ahead, presenting the Tyneside landscape with new architectural and engineering monuments. Ratepayers that the price ceiling to pay to.
What was the office you worked in?
Survived, and some particularly bad. After a delay of 12 months,
What,
Metro
that?
survived, and the government agreed, subject.
One of these. That one. You're in that building right now. Good luck to you, John.
To a price ceiling, £1 million a mile. The new rapid transit going in Washington, D.C. will cost an estimated £33 million a mile. This Geordie version of the same thing at £7 million a mile looks exceedingly good value.
It's not long to that landmark year, 1984. But
Wow.
did George Orwell get his predictions right? Fortunately, only in one area. Telecommunications have intruded into our lives, but not for political purposes.
Would love to see what they would make. Telecommunications have intruded into our lives. Give it 20 years, love. Give it 20 years. You will not believe where you are in 20 years. I mean, teletext was... My mates were all over teletext. All over it. They would do the quizzes. Football transfer day, that's where we'd watch the signings coming through. That was in the 90s.
Like Orwell's telescreen. And ironically, the ingredients aren't futuristic technological wonders. They're basically just our old friends. The telephone and the television, linking with a computer database. Although this, rather futuristic TV, isn't typical at the moment. Prestel, you may remember from our reports, was pioneered by the post office in the early...
So that's Prestel, not teletext. Prestel was something else, right? We're going to spawn over by the village this time. It's been ages. We got more donors, or I'll check them in a bit. Spawn into a game and your legs are already broken. Gosh, sorry to hear that. Oh, there's a stash here. Where's that coming from? That sounded close. Could have been someone shooting towards this direction from far away. Do you know what I mean? Like, if they're over there and they're shooting someone here, the bullets will sort of... You probably just forgot to heal. I'm sure you can sometimes. I'm sure it spawns you above the ground or some stupid shit. I wouldn't put it past them. Sometimes when the game freaks out, you can hear that you've loaded in and you're clearly just standing there, waiting for the timer. What about a decoy grenade in this? That made gunfight noises. That might be fun. Some wee lad's gonna run past, I can feel it. I believe. Could that be Sniper Scav? I think I've seen that clip, Liam. Was that after Lewis said the Proclaimers were garbage and were a one-hit wonder? My Scottish blood rose up. How dare you? That's the Proclaimers you're talking about, pal. You can joke about a lot of things, but you can't joke about the fucking Proclaimers. I was saying a PvE version of this game would be fun. look the same gunplay, but instead of like having to fight players, you can just, you know, play it as a single player game. It'd be fun. I would like it. Get together, try and take down a big boss, increasingly harder bodyguards until you have to fight him. I'm so tired. God, is it 4:30? Fuck me. Let me just ask Mrs. F something. Somehow managed to do that without breaking either of them. Yeah, I was hoping to see some lads, but I sometimes wonder if a lot of people see the weather and just get some loot and get out. I mean, all the fighting might have been up at Resort. Sometimes you just get like 8 lads fighting it out there. There's definitely someone was powing all over the place, but I couldn't tell where. Well, we'll be back this evening. I guess I'll see you lot then. Hopefully we'll get some quests done. Might see if we can 5 stack up and do some stuff. So if you're around then, at 8 o'clock, hope you can join me. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out.